Hi everyone, welcome to the stream. It's good to see you all. I hope you're doing great today. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Fractal Mind Mike, and I'm so glad that you're all here today. Today we're going to be diving back into the development of Day of the Redacted, this final chapter in the mini trilogy, which started with Day of the Sandwich and Day of the Hamster. If you're a fan of classic LucasArts games like Day of the Tentacle or Sam Max Hit the Road, then this is going to be a treat for you all because that's what we're working on, something that's very inspired by those games. I'm very excited to be working on it. It should be a mini game, but man, it's taken me a long time to get through it. We're almost a month in, and I feel like we haven't made enough progress, but hopefully the next couple of weeks will be some solid progress weeks, and we'll see the game finally start to come together. It does seem to be like that with these little games. I spend a lot of time doing some work, and then suddenly it all comes together towards the end. It's pretty rapid, that final step, often. Yeah, but anyway, in this stream, we're going to be working on some more artwork. I think we're going to try and do some character animation, maybe some background work, which is pretty exciting. I'm always happy to hear your thoughts in the chat, so feel free to jump in the chat and say hello to us. You think the last dev stream you caught was the beginnings of the second one? Wow, Jay, Tuesday. Yeah, we finished the second one. That Day of the Hamster is out now. You can go play it right now. If you type !DOTH into the chat, you'll be able to see it. Yeah, I'm very excited about this. I should probably bring my face onto the stream and get started properly. I'm very excited about it, though. I'm glad to have you all here. Enjoy. Feel free to chat, ask questions, whatever you want to do there. I'm very happy to have a chat about everything that we're working on today. I haven't plugged in. Hi, this is my face. Hi, welcome. I should probably turn the camera on before I started talking. I didn't plan to talk for as long as I did just then without my face on camera, but hello. Yeah, we're going to be working on, like I said, we're going to be working on some animation, probably some backgrounds. Lots of things to lock in, and we've got to start working on game side implementation as well. Right now we do have like the game started in engine. We have like one of the rooms set up, pick up some items in it. Excuse me, you can pick up some items in it and stuff. But at the time that I did that, we had no other backgrounds to work with, so it was kind of like proof of concept, really. And I also used the state of the engine that I had when I finished Day of the Sandwich, and we need to go back and pull the state of the engine from Day of the Hamster at the finish of that, because that has a lot more technology built into it already. So I feel like Day of the Hamster is a lot more advanced version of the setup that I've got. The engine's still the same version of the engine. I didn't upgrade engine versions, but I did make a lot of enhancements to the way I was using it. So I think it's probably a very important thing to go in and start using that version of the engine. So we're going to have to spend some time over the next week or so getting that set up, because I am ready to start bringing some of those backgrounds that we've been working on into the game. We have enough backgrounds now that we can stitch together. I think, let me think. We got bedroom, we've got lounge room, we've got backyard 1, backyard 2, pretty much at a point where they're done. There's only 2 other backgrounds where we just like that are non-minigame backgrounds that we have to do. So again, we'll probably do a lot more polish on those, but like I'm ready to just bring them into the game and start fiddling with them there and implementing some features. So that's pretty exciting too. Valiant Cheese, good to see you, dude. I am feeling a lot better. I still have you might be able to sense the, you might be able to hear it. I'm still a bit stuffy, and I still have some asthma that I'm dealing with, but I will probably be coughing some today, but not as much as last time. Good to see you, Mr. Cheese. I hope you're doing well. Greetings, Mason. Hello. How are you feeling today? I remember you wasn't feeling... Yeah, I was not well. I was not well. I had a cold. I probably should have rested more, but I gotta get my work done. Sounding less crook. Thank you, Bolt, possibly as well. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, super excited. Behind your throat then, voice in moderation. Yeah, I think my voice is a lot better now. Sorry, I got an itchy shoulder. I'm just going to scratch it. Yeah, I think the voice thing was like a real problem last week. This week it feels like so much better. I ended up doing like my full day job this week from home. I didn't go into the office because I was still a bit like coughing and sputtering, and I didn't want to spread any germs, but hopefully next week I'll be back to normal and we can get back to a normal week for that as well. But Not that you care about that. That's just me. That's just my the way my mind goes. But yeah, I got to plug in my screen so we can get started on the work here. I was thinking we could take a look at the document before we dive in. It's been a little while since we like started with the document. Normally I usually start with a document, but the last few streams I've just been like, well, what's new? I'm just working on the same thing again, so who cares, right? But you know, it's important to keep track of like progress. Even though a lot of this looks like, hey, you did basically the same thing every day, obviously we didn't just sit down and redo the same amount of work. We actually did do some cleanup and some, like, you know, finishing things up and stuff like that. So we've really nailed it at this point. It looks very good. The game's come a long way. We have some work to do on, like, some design work for character designs. This is something that I need to come back to, and, like, we've only basically put together a sheet to say we need to do those designs, and we've looked at some references for each of them, but I still need to do the actual work, so we're going to go ahead and do that hopefully soon. Looking at day 26, which is today, we're nearly a month, calendar month into development. Now that's not true, because a lot of these streams are like less than 3 hours, less than 4 hours. Some of them are like 9 hours or more, but many of them are much shorter. So we have to be fair to ourselves. This is not a full calendar month yet in terms of hours spent, but it is pretty long. We've spent a lot of time on this game, so I need to start finishing it. My plan was calendar 2 months. It's been more than that already. I think we started, I don't remember what date we started. I got to start putting in dates we start things so I can at least know when we did it. I may have done that actually. Did I do that here? I've done it in some parts of the document. It's obviously not here though. Yeah, that means I have to go back and like look at VOD dates and stuff like that, which is a bit of a pain. But yeah, like I said last time, we want to just finish up those walk up and walk down. We want to start them. We haven't even started them yet. Walk down, walk up animations, get those done for the main character. And then we can actually bring them into the game engine and have them walk around, and like we'll see how it feels. I also want to do like a grab animation, just a generic grab animation. And I also want to look at doing like pull down curtain and pull down flag. I'm interested in testing these out. I'm interested in testing those out. I don't know if we'll definitely do that, but I'm interested in testing it out. It's a good idea if we can. There's also like, you know, face away from camera and do something. So this we could use generically. I probably shouldn't have had the quote at the start there. When you face away from the camera and do something, it's just a way to like generically have the character do something like put together a machine or like tie together the flags, anything like that. And we can combine that with a secondary animation that we can layer in engine. We can layer over top and just say like, oh yeah, like they're tying the flag together. So you have some flag parts flying out, you know, flags and bed sheets and whatever flying out the sides, like flopping around, and then they turn around and like it, you know, you're now holding the inventory item that you're holding is now the combined items, those kind of things. Yeah. Generic grab animation is the name of my new band. Oh, good. So yeah, these are all animation. This I probably do want to do. This is something I want to do. Definitely, obviously, we have to do these ones. But the grab animation, after that, it's like, do we have a specific one for like climbing onto the bed and pulling down the curtain, climbing onto the dresser and pulling down the flag? I don't know. We know we do need a climb animation. Oops. We need a climb animation. So these are just like other animations I know we're going to need. There's other things that like maybe we want to do. Like I think turning on the tap in the backyard to turn on the sprinkler is probably just a grab animation, so that's fine. Probably a lot of them are just grab animations. Just like, oh, you're interacting with something, you got to grab it. There might be one where we like, if we use this generic one, right? So like, let me just say, do this. We could say it's tie together flag, sheet, and curtain. Oops, curtain. Could also be hammering on ladder. Gosh, yeah, I can't type. I'm glad autocorrect's helping me. Ladder rungs to tree. There might be some other ones like tie rope to shed door. Anything else like that. I also want to do a variation on the grab animation with hand and with T-Rex grabber, which if you don't remember, we were like, let's just put a maybe here. I mean, these don't even really belong under grabbing anymore, I don't think. Like, the more I think about it, these are like here, this level. All right, just trying to rearrange it a little bit to think about it a bit better. But yeah, these are what we can use for face away. So like tying together things, hammering ladder onto rungs onto the tree, and then tying a rope to the shed door. Those things are things that I definitely think we can get away with just using one like standard generic, like I'm doing something, like facing away from the camera sort of animation. Hello there, B&U. Thank you for the beeps. Hope you're doing great today. I'm gonna take some coffee because I haven't really drunk much coffee yet today. Delicious. Yeah, so planning for today. Obviously, I didn't do a very good job of planning last week or whenever I actually don't remember when I last streamed. I know I was AFK for pretty much since Saturday. I think I streamed Saturday was the last day I streamed. So, yeah. It's good to be back, I guess. I did do a little bit of work offline this week just because I was sick. I didn't really feel like streaming. And I didn't think I was going to get that much work done. So I did do like a tiny little bit of work while I was like watching something on TV or whatever. Which we'll take a look at before I guess we dive into whatever we're actually going to do today. This is all main character animation. All of this stuff is main character animation. Some of it we may not do, like these bits here. I want to basically, I wrote in the design, somewhere in the design, I forget where I wrote it. I said, hey, I want to be able to, anytime you can interact with anything in the world, I want you to be able to do it with the T-Rex grabber as well, just for the fun of it. Like, just if somebody's like, hey, I wonder if I can use a T-Rex grabber to turn the tap on. Of course you can. Like, I just want, like, it's, you know, it's a generic animation, so might as well let them do it. That's the plan. Yeah. Haven't drunk any coffee today or in the past 40 years, really. Wow, you're not a coffee drinker. Fans of paleontology corrected my use of T-Rex to T.Rex. Oh, okay. I'll follow suit. Yeah, I'll follow suit. It's technically correct. Technically correct. When it's a T-Rex grabber, I don't know if it's technically correct anymore. But when it's just the dinosaur, then yeah. Good to see you, Gary. With the underscore in R under, oh, a lowercase r, you mean? Lowercase r in Rex. I thought it was I thought the name was Tyrannosaurus Rex. I thought it was like a capital R as well. Oh, no, not an... Hang on. How close did I get? If I just correct the O, is that right? No, it's still wrong. Oh, there's no O. Okay. I wonder if that's an American spelling. Isn't that right? Isn't it like... Is Rex lowercase for some reason? What does Rex mean? What? Why would it be lowercase? I don't understand. But if you have like a bald eagle, isn't it like that? Isn't that bald eagle? Like with an uppercase E? I don't know. I don't know, man. I mean, technically, these are not names of. These are not proper nouns anyway. They're just classifications. I guess these are actually correct. I guess these are actually correct. So it should be like a lowercase t then. You can't have it both ways. If that's uppercase, that has to be uppercase. Whoops. If that's uppercase, then the R has to be uppercase. If that's lowercase, then this has to be lowercase. Whoops. I don't know. I'm terrible at everything, so who cares? But anyway, I'm gonna go with T-Rex. I'm gonna go T-Rex grabber. Actually, you know what? I'm going back to hyphenated. It's hyphenated now. It's T-Rex grabber. All right, that was a fun distraction. Now I got to remember what I actually have to do. Right, so that's the main character animation side of things. There is also background stuff, background work. Finish up the background of Yard 2. I did a little bit of work on that offline, which we'll take a look at. Maybe I'll start with that and then we'll move on to animation. Might be better. I don't want to like spend too many hours on it, but I do want to just like get it to a point where I'm like, yeah, that's good enough for now, sort of thing. Yeah. So with that, a long intro, but you know, it's worthwhile. Do a long intro once in a while. Let's get this whole setup set up. I hope I haven't upset any paleontologists or like Latin majors or people who speak English well with all my ranting about T-Rex grabber. Lowercase L. I think it's only uppercase when it's at the start of a sentence, Valiant Cheese. I think you'll find that if it's just used in a sentence, then you don't capitalize it at all. Like, it's not like you capitalize the A in ape, right? Or like the H in human. So if you say Homo sapien, you have to do the capital H. This is why I don't have a science degree. I fail all of the written part of it. And like I said, I'm gonna move on, but that's fun. It was fun. It's a good distraction. Good distraction. It's T-Rex grabber, not T-Rex grammar. Come on, people. Oh, why did I say that? That's hilarious. I want to pin that. How do I pin? Hang on. Pin. There you go. You got a pinned comment now, Valiant Cheese. All right. Sorry, my brain's just thinking. It's just, I plugged in the screen, and then I'm like, okay, what was I actually going to do? I thought I could actually maybe we could go back and do some tweaking on some of the other backgrounds, but I think I don't want to spend too much time tweaking backgrounds right now. I just want to get stuff. I want to start pushing things towards like what do we need for game MVP style stuff. I just wanted to do a little bit of touch up on this background because it's not quite there. I started some work on it. Excuse me. I somehow just developed the hiccups by plugging in the screen. I'm just gonna hold my breath for a second and it'll go away, right? I think it's gone. All right, loading up some Krita over here. We'll go switch over to this scene. I hate when plugging in a screen gives me hiccups. Yeah. All right, there we go. It's working. It's working. And soon, so shall I. So, what did I do in since last session? I introduced shadows to many of the screen. And I also sketched in some car situation, stacked up cars in the junkyard and stacks of tires. So if you can't see what I'm talking about, I'll highlight it with the pointer. This one. So I did these cars up here in the background, and these tires right here. I also did some shadow work here, like this sort of stuff. Put in a bunch of shadow work just to try and give this a little bit more dimension. Having it all be the same color, having this foreground be the same color as the background is a bad idea. I decided to add dimension by putting some shadows in, which works for me. But visually, it no longer looks that much like a Day of the Tentacle background. It starts to look a bit more like a Sam & Max background. But we're already committed with this tree, which is more of a Sam & Max style tree. Honestly, I think I could do a lot better on the tree. I just don't want to spend any more time on this background. I spent a lot of time on this background. I also added some shadow here and here. The car we already did the shadow for, I believe, on stream. My next things that I have to do for this background are a little bit of extra shadow work. I think casting some shadows just in this general area would be nice, just to help sort of centralize the scene a little bit more. Maybe instead of having this car shadow the way it is, like have a bit more of a shadow that like goes like around this area a little bit. Have a shadow in the foreground to here. Maybe a bit more shadow around this the base of the tree, just to really try and tie the rest of the visually tie it together a little bit better. Give a little bit of sort of fidelity that it doesn't have right now. I don't know what it's missing really, honestly. The other thing I want to do is work on the pond. But yeah, the main thing that we're going to do today though is just focus on getting these car stacks done. I just want another stack of cars over on the side here. I want to go and clean up the line work and actually like render in some of the some more specific detail. It doesn't need to be that detailed. Like this is actually pretty close to what we need. The lines are just too heavy, and the I guess there's not enough color variation. I just need like a little color variation in there. Maybe we can make a reference to Sam Max's car with one of these, or maybe we draw it over on this side. We'll see. Love the wood textures you have for the shed treehouse fence. Thank you. I've been having fun with that actually. It's been very cathartic doing that. Probably spent more time on it than I should have, but it has been fun to do. That tree isn't that far from Day of the Tentacle tree in the present. Yeah, the one in the yard. There are a few trees in Day of the Tentacle that look like that. Many of the Day of the Tentacle trees look like I have references. Hang on, I'll pull. Oops. Whenever I hit right click, I forget that right click exists because I've disabled the right clicker on the pen because I always accidentally bump it. But now whenever I accidentally bump it on the mouse, I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, that exists. The wheel. The wheel would be useful if I didn't have to anyway, whatever, I'll stop talking. I'm just gonna, obviously today I'm gonna be very distracted. I apologize in advance for my distraction. But yeah, coming back to Day of the Tentacle style. This style is very like informative, like these almost monotone style images. Monochrome maybe is the word I was looking for there. They're very informative of the style, but the simplicity of the trees is very notable in scenes like this, where the trees are often like this style, right? Even the kumquat tree is very much like in one of these styles that you'll see in the past. Here's another example of that style of tree. Even this tree here in the background, that's the nearest you get to like the style that I did, and even that's a lot more simplified than what I've drawn. I accidentally drew it too detailed. I may go back and edit it and change it a little bit. But yeah, that's like pretty typical shape that you see throughout Day of the Tentacle. Is there any other examples here? I'm not seeing. I was pretty sure they had the kumquat tree in here, but I guess not. All right. I may have scrolled past it. I don't know. Anyway, references. Lots and lots of references. Useful. Hey, Bloody Cactus. Good to see you there. How are you going today, mate? Let me come back over to this and... Oops. Realign everything. There we go. The intro cutscene for Day of the Tentacle is bonkers. It's so good. Yeah, it's really good. I'd like to try and replicate that a little bit for when I do the big game. Have a nice cutscene for that. We're gonna have some. We got a lot of animation and cutscenes to do for this game. It's actually, I think I've over budget. I think I've what's the word? Under budgeted the time required for this game. There's a lot of work to do on this game. And I need to start engaging with people who can produce music for it too, because I don't want to. I don't want to leave them like, you know, a week to get it done kind of deal. Like last time I was so crunched for time. I was like, oh yeah, okay, finally I decided to like go for it, and then it was like I run and release the game in like a week. We ended up working like another 2 weeks. It ended up being, but yeah. Not much time at all for poor old Jay. Poor old school Jay. Spent a lot of time drawing the one in the present, so it's most prominent in my mind. I guess I need a screen of like a screenshot of one you're referencing, maybe, because I'm not sure which one it is you're referencing. Oh, that is the tree you're referring to? Okay, yeah. Yep, I know. Yeah, I've still got it on the screen. Yep. Sorry, I was just catching up with the chat. I know the one you mean. Tired as all get up. Oh no. Waking up at 4 a.m. to get my kid going for cross-country training. Oh my gosh. Did you... Oh, poor guy. I bet he's excited about it though. Good on him. Do you have composers you want to work with? I have worked with Old School Jay on the last game. He did an amazing job. Smashed it out at the park. I loved it. The soundtrack for that game is just perfect. Day of the Hamster has like some really good music. It suits the vibe I wanted to go for like perfectly. I would like to work with Dan Policar. I know he's just come off the back of working on the Crimson Diamond. Maybe he has mentioned he'd be interested. So I should probably reach out to him and see. Danny Elfman, John Williams called me up. I'd not say no. Yeah, sure. I mean, sure. I mean, I don't know. There's probably a lot of composers I would love to work with, and in that regard, but no, it's just like people who I've actually had contact with. At the moment, it's mainly just like there's a couple of people who said they wouldn't mind helping with music in passing, but Jay was in the right place at the right time when I was like, actually maybe I can't do the music, so he took care of it. And yeah, I wouldn't mind working with Dan as well. Dan's an awesome dude, so he's very, very talented. It's nice to work with people you have social context for as well. Yeah, I agree. That does help. I'm gonna drink some more coffee and then I'm gonna actually start working. I believe there's a car in Day of the Tentacle somewhere, right? When I was scrolling through those images, did I scroll past it? I did. I found it. Here it is. Here's a reference I could use. This car's ridiculous. I love it. I could definitely use this as like a little reference for what I'm going to be putting in the junkyard in the back there. So maybe on the second stack, I'll try and include that. I I think I've overdone it. I'm just gonna say it. I think I've gone the wrong direction on this scene. I'm not gonna redo it. It'll just live as part of this game. It is what it is, right? I may have overdone it here. Such a sad car. It is such a sad car. It has Zach as the number plate. I wonder if that's a reference to somebody. It's with an H, and that's not Zach McCracken. It's got to be some other Zach. I was looking at my my VW Beetle, my VW yeah, VW Beetle, Volkswagen Beetle, whatever it's called. It's not quite right. Like it's not quite a VW Beetle. Like it's missing some features or whatever. But I think it's fine. But every time I look at it, I think, oh, I should edit it. I should change it. But it's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Just every time I look at it, I'm like, maybe I should fix that. Not sure if it's covered in the commentary. You know what? I've never actually sat down and played through with commentary on. I should do that. I should do that sometime. I think what I want to do is like actually work at slightly more zoomed in level. Normally I work at a further away level, but I think for this I want to work at like this 50% zoom. Whoops. All right. Yeah, I'm going to start working on this now. But please feel free to like drop some questions or ask, you know, make comments, anything else you want to do. Like I'd love to hear it. Obviously I am excited to be working on this, so you know I'm going to try and do my best to keep it interesting for myself, but you know, I think what I'm going to do is just try and add a little shadow in to what we already have here, just as a little bit of a reference point before I bother trying to add any color or anything like that. Just having like some kind of detail like this might help with just the shape of stuff as I work out things. I don't know. I'm not upset with the line work so much. It's just a little thick, a little too heavy and sketchy. And I want to just like, I want to bring those lines back to... Like, I was very particular with lines on Day of the Hamster. I was like very much like trying to get lines perfect. This one I've been a lot looser with that. You can see it here even on the roof. Actually, I feel like I need to go back and edit the roof lines. I've been a lot looser, which is like not a bad thing because it means I can get more area covered, but it also means that like I look at it and I think like it needs some work, you know. All right, let's go pop a little darker here. Again, these are just for tonal reference, really. Like, I don't know where this is going to land in the end. I'm probably going to go and introduce a lot more color to the background, but they will be muted tones a little bit more because All right, that's some. Oh, I gotta read the chat. Day of the Tentacle Remaster doesn't have a commentary index, so it's hard to know if you've got everything and awkward to go back and find a particular quote, anecdote. Yeah, I bet. Full Throttle Remastered has an index. That's good, so you can easily like go back and like find the references you're looking for. Right, let's go in the other direction with the highlights as well. Again, this is just more for reference, not necessarily going to stick with these colors and tones, but again, I probably don't want to spend too much time on these details as well, like for the same reason, but something like that. So now I'm going to go back in. Now that I've got these, this sort of like tones set, you can see like without the line work, it just looks bad. But it still gives you the shape that you want to go with. So you can probably go back in on this layer and clean up some of the lines a little bit. Also gives me the opportunity to add some more lines here. Potentially. I think most of those highlight lines are pretty clean except for this grill. Which maybe that's just because it's not quite right. All right. Like I said, I want to bring in some like softer lines as well, but I think we're going to just go ahead and like look at colors now. I don't know how the tools work in this, by the way. Hey Coburn, great to see you. Good to see you there, Adrian. Welcome, welcome. Background's looking great. Thank you. I'm a little concerned that it's not quite right for the game, but it is what it is. Just popping by before you head out to a client. Good luck with the client meeting today, Coburn. Hopefully it goes smoothly. Just trying to work out what to do here with Does it have to be on the same layer or something? It's kind of working. Not what I want, but kinda. Oh, it has to be on the same layer to get the effect. Okay. Let's see if I just go normal and then change this layer mode to color. There you go. Hey, Pi, good to see you, dude. Still haven't your new job offer gonna reply tomorrow, Mike? You still haven't replied. Oh. I'm trying to remember if we talked about it. My brain's a little fuzzy right now. That's exciting though, Pi. Good on you, man. That's Ripper. Awesome. Good luck. You should reply. Oh, wait. No. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah. What are you thinking? I remember now. Sorry. Took me a minute. Will you go for it or no? It's pretty exciting either way. I mean, you know, it's up to you, of course. I wouldn't press you into accepting something like that. Could be cool though. Let me just try. Oops. Bad day at work, 60 people got laid. Oh my gosh. Luckily not your department. That's horrible. 60 people laid off? Dude, that is really rough. I hope things go better for you soon, Pi. Like your work improves, because that's rough, man. Yeah, that's always nerve-wracking as well, being on the unknown, being in the unknown on stuff like that. We'll see. Not the best time at work. Yeah, rough. Yeah, I can understand why you wouldn't be in the mood for anything else right now with the extracurriculars. MacLad, it's great to see you, dude. How you going? Love the use of GNU software for this. Stallman would be proud. Stallman might be proud, I don't know. He'd probably be like, why are you doing that? It was a massive hit. Guess they are streamlining the company. Yeah. Met Solomon once in your conversation. He didn't seem to have any mind share for artistic creative stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. That tracks. Excuse me. Binge watching Star Wars all day. Oh, that's it's a good comfort show. Hopefully you feel better soon, Pi. That's rough, man. It's gonna take a bit. It's probably taking you a while to get used to the feeling. Hopefully they're all done with it too. The layoffs and such. They do it at Christmas to get them off the books by January 1. So Christmas is always stressful. That sucks, Bloody Cactus. What a terrible thing to do to your employees. I had a job once that there were like 100 people I would see every day. They did a mass layoff and it was butchered down to like 17 people in 48 hours. Holy mackerel, dude. That's a lot. Couldn't believe they kept me, to be honest. Feels like Survivor Guild, doesn't it? Yeah, I bet it would. Yeah. More layoffs in December, maybe? Oh. Finished Andor last season of Mandalorian. Oh, and last season of Mandalorian. Oh, cool. I heard about the Acolyte not doing so well. I haven't watched it yet. People want it to be brought back. Okay, cool. So it must be good enough. For some people, at least. Never seen it, but my folks have Disney Plus, and I am tempted to see it, despite the nice people online. Yeah, like a lot of people just get angry about stuff these days for no... Like, if you don't like it, that's fine. It's not for you. Like, move on. I don't know. I get it. I get, like, being passionate fan about it, about your particular thing as well. I get that. So, I don't know. Hmm. Hello there, Proton Vig. How are you going today? Too Dope, g'day, g'day. Good to see you too. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm still sick, but I'm a lot less sick. I did remember to schedule more episodes, Pi, yes. Let me know if I missed something. But yeah, I did remember to do a few more. Oh wow, there's a lot of chat. I remember working at a place where one guy who was getting laid off, and I was all ready to strike/quit over it. I think there's a big contingency of people out there who want to make big grumpy about stuff part of their life. What? Oh, about stuff a part of their lifestyle. I get that they feel they're on a crusade and need to push back against things they don't want to see in the world. But if they spent half that energy supporting the stuff they do like, they'd have way more success. Modern culture war stuff is weird. I think it's just like people like to complain. I think people just love to complain, and that's a problem because like you end up hearing the worst of things and not the best of things. So it's a lot easier to complain too. Like if you go and order a pizza and you eat a pizza and it's great, you're just like, oh, that was a great pizza, and you don't really think that hard about it. But if it's terrible, you're like, hey, you burnt my pizza and you put some weird stuff on it I didn't ask for. Like that, they're gonna hear about that. The people who cooked the pizza aren't going to hear about it when you say it was good, because you probably won't tell them. It's just the nature of things. Acolyte is mediocre, not worth $180 million a season. Oh wow. Yeah, I guess the cost is the problem for Disney. Like if they're not getting enough views, then they don't really want to spend the money on it, maybe. I don't know. I like the Acolyte. It wasn't great, but Star Wars at its heart is a kids show with laser swords and good guys versus bad guys. Still have Acolyte, Ahsoka, and Bad Batch to watch. I haven't watched any of those, man. I'm so behind on the Star Wars. Disney have been cranking out a lot of stuff, which is good because there's a lot of content, but I don't really feel like going and watching a lot of it, so I don't know. I liked The Mandalorian. I enjoyed watching that. I haven't tried to watch anything else yet. I think there's a big contingency. Oh right, I just read that. I'm threading the messages. I haven't seen any of the Star Wars shows like Boba Fett, Mandalorian, Bad Batch. Just have to see episode 9. Yeah. Want to see the Willow TV show, and the Dark Crystal. Dark Crystals are really good. I really enjoyed the Dark Crystal. It was a fun. Yeah, that was a fun one. Tudo, what's up? Good to see you. Good to hear you're feeling better. Thank you. You're about to go have a nap, Proton? Well, go enjoy your nap. Why is this complaining me sending messages too quickly? I don't know. It's just default settings. I'm not sure why it would do that. Have a good nap though. You started doing your second remix? Nice. The last one was great. Order a pizza, eat the pizza, then ask for your money back. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if it's Domino's, you'd probably be justified. Domino's pizzas are terrible. At least here they are. I don't know what they're like in other parts of the world, but Domino's here is like the cheapest possible way to make a pizza, and they're not good. Like the ingredients are like good enough, but they don't even put enough of the ingredients on the pizza to, like, sometimes you get it's bad. Sometimes you just get bare bread from them. Like it's just like one half of the crust is just like exposed or something like that, you know, like half of the base. It's bad. It's bad. Don't get Domino's. Personally, I'd rather hear what's good from someone who likes, appreciates the thing than bad from someone who doesn't like the thing and won't be considering any of its nuance. Yeah, I think the thing about people complaining is that, like, it sometimes feels like they're being constructive and like clever with their feedback, their criticisms, like, and to casual observers as well, like, oh yeah, that's a good point. You made a strong point there. But like nobody thinks about like the consequences of that in a deeper way. Like if you're only going to complain about what's wrong with stuff, then how are people going to know what to do that's good? If you only ever hear about the bad thing, now you got to play the guessing game about like how do I make it good? Then that's a problem. Off to get your little one from school. Oh, good luck, too, Dope. Early finish for parent-teacher interviews. Oh, yeah. I think I have parent-teacher interviews tonight. I also have GOG tonight. So... I may have to miss that, and my wife will have to do it. Whoops. You work for Pizza Hut. You used to prefer Domino's, and I go or pizza in uniform. That's so funny. That's so funny. The frames for the remix? What does that mean? You dropped it in the Discord? Cool. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. It's great to have a new follower in the channel. Always appreciate it. I've gotten distracted. I'm supposed to be working and now I'm talking to the chat. Sorry. How you going there? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I have anonymous followers on the channel. Feel free to drop in the chat and say hi or lurk away. Enjoy whatever we're doing here. I appreciate it either way. For the Acolyte, I assume contingency of direct tractors are people who were on some anti-wokeism crusade. I don't want to talk about that because I just think it's just a barrel of like mess that I don't want to get involved with. Like, I don't know, man. Like, just let people be people, I think, is the main thing. Like, I don't know. I like the sentiment of live and let live, man. But I don't know. There's too many people who get angry about too many different things. I don't want to comment on it. What game will your wife and Doc be playing? What? What? I don't understand Reform. Where did I my mouse? Oh, this does sound familiar. I don't know what from. I assume you're going to the parent-teacher conference? No, my wife will it's a remote anyway. I think it might be before my stream starts, but I'm not 100% sure. What is this, Proton? It sounds very familiar. Whoa. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I do have anonymous follows on the channel, like I said before. So feel free to jump in the chat and say hello or lurk away. It's Ocean Loader 3. It sounds so familiar. I don't know why. Oh, that's awesome, though. Good job. It's coming along very well. So I get to explain. Wait, I get to explain the joke, which means it was not funny. Yeah, sorry. The part where you dropped in Doc was the confusing part. If you'd said something else, then I might have. If you just said what would your wife be streaming on the GOG channel, I would have maybe gotten that. But when you threw Doc's name in there, I was confused. All right, work. Yeah, we gotta work. I think I want another stack of cars on the other side. I feel like going with these colors is maybe a bad idea, but I'll stick with it. We'll stick with it for now. It's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just draw like... Is there a way I can get away with not drawing too much more? Is there a way I can get away with that? It would be nice. What if I just draw the rest of this like background here? Well, if I just take this layer and I just throw in some more like tones or whatever. Let's get this brush size up to 40-ish. It's not that I'm being lazy, I just don't want to do... I don't want to do too many details that I have to, like, think about on the next scene. So, like, if I just generically make this look like a pile of stuff, maybe I can throw in a couple of different colors and stuff, but, like, just have this be a generic distant pile of trash might be, better for long-term, if that makes sense. Just trying to pick out some shapes that I've like dropped in there to like highlight a little bit. And then let's just get some other tones in there too. All right. I'm simply trying to get set up so that I can do the walk animations like we talked about at the start of the stream. Obviously, I finished up working on that background. I think it looks really good. I'm very happy with how that came out. I'm going to need to take a break in a minute to get some food for lunch, which I haven't thought about doing yet. I don't know what I'm going to do for lunch. I don't know if we've got much in the house to eat, which is kind of frustrating now that I think about it. I might need to make a little trip or something. Let's see now. So this is what the current background looks like, though. Let me pull this up over here. For the briefest moment, I thought your palette there was super low-res character sprite. That would be pretty interesting, wouldn't it? Looking at this background, I'm pretty happy with it, honestly. I still might want to put some foliage in for the tree, but I think, like, the tree not having leaves is fine. It's like an old tree with a tree house built into it. Looking at this art, looking at how this has come out, I think something I want to spend some time on this is just like cleaning up some of the details, the edges, sharpening them up a little bit here and there. I feel like I've gone overboard on texturing of the fence. I probably shouldn't have bothered texturing the back fence. I might go back through and just clean that up so it's not textured and just leave it like with a few details. Like maybe there's too many details back there. It's a lot of noise, very attention grabbing amount of noise back there. So I might clean that up for the final. But looking at the way the junkyard turned out, I think it looks great. Pretty happy with how that worked. The foreground shed looks fine. The VW looks good. The pond looks great. Honestly, I'm not even sure if the pond is calling for attention either. I think it might be fine if I just leave it like that. I may want to add some like animations to that. I'll investigate adding in animations. Just like very subtle animations, like maybe 4 or 5 frames of animation for the pond, just to give those ripples a little bit of motion. But yeah, all in all, I think this background is fine. Like, I could use this, I could play the game with this background. So again, it might come down to like, hey, I want to throw some more details in here and stuff like that, but I think it is pretty good. Like, if I shipped with this background as is, I wouldn't be too upset. I'd probably want to clean up the fence. That's about the only thing I feel like if I do clean up the fence, it'd probably look better, I think. Yeah, other than that, I think it's pretty good. Obviously, there's a few elements missing here that we do need to add for gameplay purposes, which we'll get to. Our sibling has to stand around here somewhere too. I assume that they'll just be standing under the tree. And that's how they're going to block us from getting to the fence. Like, I won't let you pass until you finish level 3 for me. First, it's like you have to get my Nintendo or my Game Boy or whatever it's called. It's not a Nintendo or a Game Boy, but one of those things. You have to go get that, and then when you figure out that puzzle, then you have to actually do the minigame to finish it, and then you can get past them. There's a few other... There's at least one more puzzle on this screen, actually. We may also do a puzzle for getting over the fence itself, but we'll work on that. Once you're over the fence and you're in the junkyard, we gotta draw a screen for that section, and we have to draw a screen for the other side. Again, I have already sort of like thought about how these will look. I just haven't got any final... I haven't approached working on like the final piece for them yet. But this is not too bad. I think this is gonna work. Pretty happy with it. Again, we're going to be focusing on the animation for the rest of today, I think. I'm going to get some lunch organized. and then we'll get on with it. Yeah, this little character right here. No, we're gonna animate the walking forward, like walking toward camera animation next for this guy. So basically what I'm gonna do is just like get a forward projection drawn up of him with one of these poses. Maybe I'll pick like a couple of the poses actually, and in theory we should be able to just use frame flipping, so we may only have to draw 3 frames. We may only have to draw 3 frames because he has a pretty symmetrical character. The only thing that we would need to adjust is the head. So maybe if we just draw the body, we can just do a flip. Also, I do have the wristwatch on this guy, as is. Like he has that the wristwatch on, which I'm going to remove. The wristwatch was an experiment to see if it would improve the fidelity of like understanding the layers of the character arms. So yeah, thanks for streaming. Good work. Oh no, I'll just take a short break for lunch. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going. But thank you. Thanks for being here. Oh man, I just realized I haven't been drinking water. No wonder I'm feeling parched. I brought 2 bottles of water in with me. Forgot to drink any of it. I've done the thing where I say I'm gonna go get some lunch and then I don't. But yeah. Is his mind really fractal? Depends what you mean, mean by that. Infinitani. Hello, good to see you. Welcome in. Mike, remember to set markers. Easier for me to edit the VOD after. Oh yeah, sure. I'll do that. I'll do that. I should get better at adding markers. All I'm gonna do right now is just clean up the just gonna remove the palette, I think. You know what? I probably want the palette. Let me just cut. Wait, what layer is it? It's on that layer. There you go. And I will new layer, and I will paste. And I'll move it somewhere else. Maybe like here. Hopefully that's out of the way enough. Oh, I should have. There we go. All right, we have our references. We're ready to go. I think that's it. Yeah, I'll sketch in some animation bits there. But yeah, welcome in Infinitani. I hope you're having a good day. I'm gonna be gone for probably, I don't know how long this will take me, maybe half an hour to get lunch. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. So once I've had some lunch, I'll come back and work on the animation. We get the walk forward one, then we do the walk backward one, then we're done with that, then we do the generic grab, all the other things that we listed. Actually, let's go look at the list. It'll remind me what else I need to do. There's a lot to do on animation for this one. The list. So we finished up background, that's good. So main character animation, walk down, walk up. So we're going to do walk down first. Then we'll just like walk up. Hopefully it'll be a fairly simple method. Climb and grab. I think we'll do grab first, just with hand. Climbing might leave for later to do that until I've got like a particular background I want to draw the climbing on. Face away from camera and do something. That might be something we could do. It has to like look good enough, but it doesn't have to be perfect. Pull down. Yeah, these are custom animations that we might want to do. I won't bother with those until we get a little, like, till we get closer to implementing it in game. Then I'll have a better idea of what I want to do there. Yeah, okay, so yeah, main character animation. We're basically going to focus on these two. I'll probably do this one as well. Maybe I'll do the T-Rex grabber one as well, just for fun. We'll see how much time we have after we've done the walk cycles. It takes a little while to do them. But then once we got them, we got all the walk cycles we need, which is great. I'll be happy about that. Obviously, then we have to think about the stealth section as well. That's another section I have to think about. But we'll deal with that when we get to it. All right. Good. Yeah, I'm going to take that break now. I'll be back in, I don't know, let's say anywhere from like 15 to 30 minutes. What does my current BRB screen say, by the way? It might say that already. Yeah, 15 to 35. That's about right, probably. I'll talk to you all in about 15 to 35 minutes. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good time hanging out. Enjoy the music, I guess. I'll just leave the music on. Bye. I'll be right back. Hello. Welcome in, Suzanne Likes Cake. Good to see you. We are back from the break. I had a lunch and I've prepared a coffee and I got myself all psyched up and ready to work on this animation. It's going to take a bit of work, obviously. Always does. But we have references and we have some space to work with, so hopefully we'll get there. Hopefully we'll get there. And it should be nice. I'm going to stop this playing while I work on it, just to get, until I get all the base frames in. I think the first thing I'm going to do is just take a look at this character's face here. Maybe we'll take a copy of their head. I think that's a good idea. Suzanne likes cake. It's great to see. I hope you are having a great day today. How do you do, like, an anti-select? Is it right-clicking? Right-clicking, okay. I kind of don't like this tool. Like, there's a lot of UI issues I have with, like, the user experience with this tool. It's pretty rough sometimes. But it does the job, and it's, you know, it's pretty good in other ways. So I can't really complain too much. Excuse me. Alright, what are we looking at? Want to grab this from layer 1, I believe we want to be on. Yes. Control C that. Add our new layer above everything. This is where we're going to be working. Control V it. Is this Asebright? It is Asebright, yeah. Yep. And I know a lot of people love it, and I shouldn't badmouth it and whatever, but, you know, I'm gonna. Alright, so we got our head here. I want to basically line it up with this to a degree. Things aren't going to be exact when we're looking at the front profile versus like the side profile, so like the front view versus side view, sorry. But, you know, it's good to just get some reference in. So I'm just going to plonk the head down in each frame, trying to line it up with that head. I've also added this, which I might use to do a thing like this. Control D to deselect. I may just use this green, draw a line basically from here to here. Just, I want to make sure, check my alignment here. I was looking at the top of the head before, but maybe I should be looking at the chin. So, good to know. Yeah, that works for me. Okay. So that's a start. I don't know if we're like centered here. Maybe I want to like move the move to there-ish. Okay. So let's just move on to the next frame. Do the head on this frame. There's not going to be as much bob, I don't think, but I could be wrong about that. So let's not sell ourselves short. We'll do the whole thing. Tracing a line from here. Okay. And marquee tool again. Oh my gosh. There we go, and that will do. I think that's about right. So this should be the same height as this, so we should just be able to take those 3 and Control V. Hopefully that works. No, that doesn't work. Good. All right. Now I'm going to key on, I'm basically just going to do these 3 frames, and then I'm going to flip them for the other 3 frames, but I'll start with this one, because it's pretty dynamic position. I think that it will be something I can use as a bit of a guide for how I want the character to look. So first thing I'm going to do is just probably add some more markers here for shoulder height and stuff like that. You know what? Maybe I won't. I don't know what I want to do. Let's just start from left leg forward. Sorry, right leg forward, right leg back. So that's from our point of view, it's the left side here. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know where to start. I'm gonna start with... maybe we just sketch in some stuff. Okay, we'll leave layer 8 as our head layer. We'll name it head down. Guides. Let's throw another layer in. Walk down. Sketch. Let's just sketch it in. No need to worry about like how it looks and quality. It's just like sketch it in, get some details in place, start from there. Which, if you saw me do the animations earlier, you would have seen we definitely did that somewhere around here. I think it's on layer. I think it was like called layer 6. We had 2 different layer 6s. So the first thing I did was actually just sketch out all the frames side by side, and then I moved them and overlapped them on top of each other into the second layer 6 one. So then I like, you know, animated that cycle. So if we turn off that, you can see the sketchy walking here that I did initially. Let me just animate it for you. So that's how our animation started. And again, if you don't remember, we actually started with a... I used a guide from a book, which is currently under a pile of awesome games. I gotta start putting some of these games back on the shelves. I've been just like being lazy and not putting them back. It's not good. All right. I dealt with it. I dealt with part of the problem. There's still a big problem. Anyway, the book we were using is called The Animated Survival Kit. And we referred to a particular walk cycle in here that I thought looked great. It was a little bit too... what's the word I'm looking for? A little bit too animated. I want to use the word animated, but it's not right. Not really the word I'm looking for. But here it is. This is the these are the frames you can see in the camera view on the desk cam. That's what I used as like a reference, a guide. I didn't go all the way in that direction because I wanted it to be I wanted to get some of that flavor, but not entirely. So yeah, I sketched out these frames that you can see here. I'm going to keep doing that now. I wish I wasn't sick. It would be nice if I could just breathe fully easily. Anyway, we're just going to focus on each frame. So I'm going to stop animating here. And we're just going to sketch in really roughly what it is that we want this thing to look like. What? Okay, yeah, that's fine. There we go. All right. So first things first is just like, okay, making sure that I'm just going to, you know, roughly, very roughly draw in some of these proportions. And then probably want this hand to be coming up in front. Actually, it seems to be up quite high there. You know what? Rather than referring to the sketch, I should actually be referring to the actual walk cycle there. Let me turn off the sketch. There you go. Save myself a little bit of heartache in the future. Okay, so the hand is like going to be here. It's practically like that. I may need to, this is like a situation where I may need to go with multiple colors actually, so maybe I'll do green for this arm situation. Now they don't need to line up perfectly because we do have to like think about like perspective a little bit here as well and like what makes sense. Okay, so this leg is going to be back. It's going to have that leg in the back. It's actually pretty far back, so we might actually want it pretty far away from like the ground point. But something like that might be a good for the guide, at least. And then I guess we just go with like this light blue color for the hand here is going to be like way off in the back. And then this leg is the one that comes forward, and this one is going to have a big foot there, something like this. Again, this is all very sketchy to start with. We start sketchy, we can refine it a little bit as we go. The other thing I probably want to do is like have the idea of like where the skull might sit, just to help like visualize the rotation of the torso. So what I'm going to do for that is I'm actually going to just fill in the torso a little bit more. Let's see, can I erase a little bit? I know this is supposed to be sketchy and I'm no longer adhering to my rule there, but I just want to roughly get some proportions a little closer this time. Yeah, so we use white for the skull position, and we want the skull to be like over here. Oops, that's still on eraser mode. There we go. So the skull should be over that side, basically, is what we're saying. We want to rotate the torso as much as we can. For that, we may even want to, for the leg, we may even want the leg to come out to the side a little bit more here. If that makes sense. Just to sell that perspective idea of like it's coming towards you. A little bit of that foreshortening effect. Alright, that's frame one roughed in. Very roughed. Off to the next one. So... let's see. I'm using this as a reference still off to the side here, just trying to bring it back in. So this arm is sort of like here now. And we can just step back a frame, just see how that feels, like, roughly. That's not too bad. I might just do... No, that's fine. I won't do that. Whoops, wrong button. Get that torso in. I am going to try and be a bit rougher with it on these frames. Just try and get there. What color do we use for the green? I've forgotten already. It was like that green there. Yep. Cool. So this is where trying to sell the idea that the leg is off in the back there. Something like that. And this arm is no longer in front of the body, it's more like on its backswing now. Something like that. And the skull is heading closer toward the center, so we'll draw that in roughly. More sketches. Okay, yeah. I just wanted to just check what colors we had to work with there. All right. This arm is starting to come forward now. That should be a little bit more prominently visible. This shoulder's even coming forward, so we should see a little bit more of that side of the body. And the other leg has been brought right forward as well, so guess we'll grab that green and we'll try and represent that a little bit here too. Something like this. Doesn't have to be perfect again. Just trying to rough in the idea of it. And this shoulder arm is on its way back. Like this. And then bringing in the torso. And once again, the torso in this case is actually, if anything, the skull's like moved to the left, to the right. Left of the left side of the body, right of a screen. So this is center. It's probably just a little off center, probably a little bit over that way. So as we go, I made the skull much larger for some reason. Let me adjust. Yep, that's about right. So, very, very rough, but that's okay. I'm just going to take those 3 frames and copy and paste them into the other 3 frames to start with. And then I'm just going to go in here, I'm going to flip it. So I'll just use the marquee tool, I guess. And I'll try and select an equal proportion like this. And I believe it was Shift H to flip horizontally. I'm going to do that on each of the frames. And then what I want to do is just go and paint over again the colors for the swapping the green for the light blue. And we'll do that, and then we'll see what the animation looks like in the preview once we flip them over and we have that idea in place. So just going to quickly do this. You know, I just realized I could probably use the bucket fill on these. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad for a start. I think it somewhat matches the style. I think we can afford to exaggerate a little bit more on that forward step, how far out the foot goes. We could probably, just to exaggerate that, maybe like 1 or 2 pixels pushing both the feet outward there, if that makes sense. Just to help with that foreshortening effect a little bit. Maybe just 1 pixel. So we're probably actually pretty close to spot on. The arms look really fluid. I like that. I think we've matched the walking style very well. This is a great start for the walk forward animation. One of the big pluses on this is once we do the walk forward animation, doing the walk backward animation or walking away from screen animation should be a little easier as well. Should be relatively easy. So one of the things we haven't bothered adding yet is like the head tilt, like the head turning left and right slightly on those keyframes. We had, I think this frame and this frame, we wanted to like have the head just like do a little bit of swagger, a little bit of movement. We don't have to bother with it, but it's something we can consider. And also, obviously, we're going to do secondary motion like hair and collar and shirt and all that kind of thing, moving up and down. But obviously, we're going to deal with that later on. This is a good start. Very good start. Yeah. So next is, I guess, just going through and like starting to slap in some of the colors and shapes from the original sprite that we can see off to the left here. Where's my mouse cursor gone? I've moved it. There we go. So yeah, we just want to bring in some of these, like, you know, the shape of the collar and whatever else we can. The neck, probably want to bring the neck back, stuff like that. So it's going to be a slow and gradual process, but as we do it, it'll start to come together. So obviously we're going to have another layer. I don't know how many layers we've got now. We've got a lot of layers. That's okay. We'll call this one walk down. Down. Walk down. That's fine. Yeah, walk down. Yeah. Yeah, so we're just going to go through each of these frames and draw over the top. And we'll just, like, I guess we'll just start with just, like, really sketching in the base color for everything. And again, this is going to be pretty sketchy, but I'll try and, like... Okay, that's not sketching. That's fill bucket. Yep. We're just going to start by just, like, really, really roughly estimating where some of these proportions might be, and we'll just fill it in. Oops, that's the wrong button. Hello? Oh, that's right, that button doesn't work. There we go. It'd be nice if I could standardize my controls between applications, so I could just use all my shortcuts without having to think about it. Anyway, it's fine. So that's part one there. Well, do we want to draw the skull? Like, at this point, do we want to actually detail the skull? I don't know. Let's not. Let's just go for the pants first. Again, we're just using the base colors for everything right now. So pants. We will tidy this up a bit, but as I go, I may just attempt to do a little tidying. All right, we don't need to use the fill bucket for this one. And then get that boot in. I realize that's not quite right, so let me undo. Let me start from the other side. Start from here. All right. A jacket, I guess, is next. Again, this is just rough, so we don't have to have it perfect or anything, but a little less rough than the sketch, you know. All right, keep moving forward with this, and we'll do the next frame. It's gonna be disappointing going away from this to the next frame because we're losing so much. is a little bit harder for me to visualize because the sketch is not very good. So I have to think a little bit more about it. Don't know why I'm scribbling instead of doing a fill bucket, but hey, it is what it is. Hey, Toasty, good to see you. Sorry. Is he supposed to have a lot of swagger? Yeah, he's supposed to have a lot of swagger. He's a swaggering kind of guy. Like this is the walk cycle from the side. So we are definitely going for some swagger. He walks like he owns the place. He does. That's right. Walking with some intention. Scribbling's fine. I often find that doing things slowly gives me more time to reflect, and I think through on what I'm doing, plan out future stuff. Right. Did a neat bit of math to solve problems today. Oh, cool, Toasty. What kind of math problem were you working with? You printed something in polycarbonate and the whole thing shrank by a bit and couldn't fit together. Ooh, okay. That's pretty cool math that you were working on then. So you're trying to figure out like the ratios that things shrink. Do you have materials science like data sheets you could look up? Data sheets for the material? You could look up and it would tell you like shrinkages and stuff like that. Looks like the hand is like right in front, so we have it go off to the side a little bit. It might be a nice way to do it there. It is definitely still not that far forward. Let me clean that up. Oh wow, lots of text. So measure the shrinkage, calculate the ratio, and then print it again, and then nailed it by, oh wow, 0.01 millimeters. I checked the data sheet, it said 1%, but my caliper said 4.96%. Wow, they're out by, the data sheet's out by that much? That's actually insane, that's out by that much. So you went with that, you went with 4.96%, and it worked. I was targeting 5.05 millimeter and got 5.07. That's so good. Using 5.314 millimeter hole. Nice work. I worked in a few plastics factories over the years, so I learned that trick from the quality control guys in a Denso car air conditioner factory. Wow, that's awesome, Toasty. Wow, you got the background and everything. That's so cool. That is very cool. If anything, I think there's not enough t-shirt showing right now. Something like that, maybe. It feels a little awkward. Let me do this. There we go. Maybe I did that wrong. Undo. What if we do that? That might be good. That's awesome, Toasty. Very cool. So this is still a little off to the left, I would say. So we want to just, I don't know, figure it out, I guess. I'm also not sure about position of the skull right now. Let's just rough it in. I don't want to do full detail just yet. There we go. Yeah, those two frames aren't too bad. The hand's a little bit too elastic on this side, but I'll fix that up later on. I guess it's on to the next frame. What? I was on eraser mode. I was like, why did it make no marks? All right, and this is too sketchy, but whatever. What? All right. Hey, G-Funk, hey, Dragonfax, good to see you. Oh, awesome, Pie. Good news, good news. Gone to work in a lot of strange places like Yukon government offices as tech support dude fixing printers and stuff for political peeps and their support staff. Oh, interesting. That's an interesting job, yeah. You beautiful, beautiful man. Oh, Dragonfax, that's too kind. Thank you. You made me smile. Yukon is oddly where I learned the most about Australian culture. That's weird. That's weird that that's where you learn the most about Australian culture, Toasty. You're too sketchy, but whatever. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I am a little sketchy, you're right. Keep your distance. Good to see you, G-Funk. My close friend up there who moved back to Oz after 3 years and his girlfriend are Australians, and I spent like 1,000 hours hanging out on their couch. Oh, wow. Okay. So if I get drunk near Australians, I start picking up the accent really bad. Perfect. You're excited about the reply, Pie? Oh man, I'm so happy for you, dude. It's pretty exciting. You skipped your job today. Look forward to it tomorrow, honestly. Oh, cool. It's good to have a time off occasionally. Learned everything I know about Australian from Yahoo Serious. Oh, definitely one of our finest teachers, of course. This is by no means perfect, but it's definitely making me feel good about the progress on it. Obviously, we want the skull to be rendered properly, but just like for the basics of like getting somewhere with it at all, this is enough. I might go back and just pencil in the eyes as well a little bit here and there on each frame, on each of these 2 frames. Yeah, so it's like slightly off to the side still. Cool. Let's go and pencil it in on this one as well. I think. Oh, stop doing that. What's happened? Hey, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Just working on some pixel art animations, as you can see. Trying my best to not lose my sanity. There we go. Do. All right. I have anonymous follows. I don't know if I said that. I kind of got distracted by doing my work. I have anonymous follows on the channel. Feel free to lurk away or jump in the chat and say hello. It's always good to see you. Always good to have a new follow. I appreciate it. Welcome, Karif. Good to see you there, sir. All right, yeah. I learned everything I need to know about Yahoos by visiting Tennessee. Got told off by a cop in Chattanooga. Oh my gosh. What? It's a Duke Donuts over here? Good to see you, Duke. How you going, man? So good to have you back. I hope you've had a great time getting things organized or whatever you had to do. I want to hear all about it at some point, of course. You know what? This is a job for the mouse. Go. Demi after stream about it? Yeah, sure. Things extremely good. That's great to hear. All's good. I hope progressing well. Yeah, progress is going good today, Karif. Had a good time today. Sublimiter, hello, hello. Good to see you. The mouse, you mean Disney? You're a good artist, but I wouldn't say Disney good. Oh, right in the heart. Oh, I'm dying. I'm dying. Oh, I can't believe you said this. It's fine. It's okay. I'll live. Just lurking as usual. Always good to have you, Sublimiter, as well, mate. Thanks for being here. Did we get all the frames? Yeah, we got all the frames, basically. Okay, so we got a good start. We got a good start here. Let's do the same thing as we did for the sketches before. So I'm just going to get the marquee tool. Select from here to here. And we're just going to go Control C. What? I've gone and pasted the same frame twice, haven't I? Alright, it's a little jank. I admit, it's a little jank, but it's a good start. Look at that. That is definitely a good start. He's still got that bounce to his step. He's still got the swagger. Yeah. Progress is going well, Karif, as well. Thank you. I'm gonna drink some more coffee. Now, I'll be honest, I was hoping to get both the walk up and walk down cycle done today. Like, done. Like, you know, baseline done. That is, like, you know, fully cleaned up. Well, cleaned up to a point where I'd be happy to ship it, even if it's not perfect. You know, that kind of done. But it's not there yet. We're not there yet. Is it warm here? It's not too bad today. According to my phone, it's only 16 degrees outside. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. Better than I could do Solid Foundation. Thanks, Valiant Cheese. I'm sure you could also... You're very persistent as well. I think you could manage. It's definitely a good start. I'm happy about it. I'm happy about where we're at. It's about just bringing it back into, like, everything back into model on the character. So, like, and, like, the general rule set that we have for things. Not like here yesterday, 29. Oh, yeah, 29 yesterday. That's crazy weather. I guess you're further north than me, but still, that's crazy. You know, we've been having really bad winds down here, Sublimiter. That's the thing that we're worried about at the moment. It's like, we've seen a few trees down on our street. We've seen some car damage from up and down this area. So far nobody's roof has been damaged, as far as, like, not in our area anyway. A few years ago we had our neighbors had damage on their roof. They had to get SES out to fix stuff for them. Hopefully that doesn't happen here you know, again this year. Hopefully it's a bit calmer, but yeah, we've had some rough years with the wind. Animation's a skill, never had time to properly develop practice. Every time I need to do something, I'm on a deadline and just blunder around until I can go, that's good enough. Yeah, I know the feeling. Producing results by accident rather than on intent. I know what you mean, but yeah. Big winds here past couple of days too. Lots of rain as well. Yeah, it's actually like you are the most southern of us three. Then it's me. Then it's Sublimiter, I think. So it's like we got the east coast of Australia, kind of the east side covered almost. Just with Coburn, I think Coburn's even further north. Is that right? I think Coburn's even further north. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else. I know Disron is up in Brisbane. G-Funk and me are in Vic. Chat weather monitoring stations. Exactly, yeah. Ilvez, thank you. I'm really happy with the right hands, the walking right direction one. I'm very happy with how that one looks for the moment. Honestly, I could do a little bit more work on the hair. The hair I was being very lazy with when I did the bobbing of the hair, so I might go back and redo that a little bit. But it's good for a start. I'm really happy with like some of this animation that I'm currently working on. Obviously, there are bits that don't seem quite right, like the waist seems to bounce up and down a lot. It should be, it should match the same waist as this guy's on the right, I guess. The shoulders also don't seem quite right. And there's also just details flopping around everywhere. But, you know, as we go in and start detailing and adding, like, you know, line work and stuff like that, it'll start to come together a lot better, a lot more precisely. But yeah, this is a great start. Very happy with it. GG, Pi. Congrats, dude. Enjoy your newfound responsibilities and powers. Now that you have that role, you could start asking them for features that we want. Maybe they'll listen to you even more now that you're in that role. Elvez, I hope you're doing good today as well. Welcome, of course. I think I said welcome already, but welcome again. You're already following all the beta features? Yeah. All right, that's great. Let's turn off the sketch background bit. Wait, what? Did I draw one of the frames on the... Damn it, I drew one of them on the sketch. At least one of them. Dang it! Which frame is it? Wait, did I just not paste it or something? Oh, it's fine now? Okay. Get rid of the guides for now. There's one or two frames there that don't look right. What I actually wouldn't mind doing is taking a look at Lucas's walk forward. Just to make sure we're like in line a little bit. I remember working on that one, trying to get things to look about right, so Rage Cat, hello, good to see you. All right, we're all good. The crisis averted anyway, that's good. I was a bit annoyed for a second there, but everything's fine. Man, he does have really good swagger. I really like the hand motion. The stride is very broad as well. I like that. And the jacket has some of that motion to it too, which is nice to see. So things are coming up okay. Things are going to be even better soon, of course, when we clean everything up. But like I said, I wouldn't mind just loading up one of the Lucas animations, which I'm trying to find. Oh wow. Oh man, I was like way lazier with that than I remembered. But it's still a good reference to have. So I guess this is my frame 1 right now. We might want to change our frame 1 to be... That's actually a good point. It's actually a very good point. Frame 1... Whoops. Frame 1 should probably not be a complete stride. It should actually be like one of the more middle ones. Like this should be frame 1 for everything. But we can go back and tidy that up later when it comes time to do it. We'll deal with that. This should be frame 1 though. Or I guess alternatively this, whichever one you want. But looking at this one, I guess that would be the equivalent. So, you know, I think I was like, I must have gotten some of the ideas on this from Bernard's, because I was looking at Bernard's walk cycle. But you know, like the legs, you'd almost just take the legs and like copy and paste them. I hope height-wise, like this character isn't too much taller. He's obviously taller, but hopefully not like too much. Like, what's the height of this canvas? 80 pixels. 80 pixels, and what's the height of this canvas? Okay, this is like zoomed in though. Hang on. Oh, it's also 80 pixels. Yeah, okay, we're fine, we're fine. And let me open this one. Oh, actually, this looks a little better than the old... Oh, yeah, I knew I wasn't that lazy. This is, like, much nicer looking. Okay. Alright. Yeah, this is good. Actually, maybe it's exactly the same. I don't know. It looks fine now, though, for some reason. I'm just trying to get some inspiration here for the feet and the legs. Main reason I want to look at this. Man, now that I look at it, they actually have a similar stride. It's just that this guy has his posture's different, is the main difference. All right. All right. I think I'm ready to. I think I'm ready to continue to tackle this. There's a lot to tackle, but I think I'm ready. Time is at 2:20. I got like maybe an hour. I got maybe an hour to do progress here. I'm gonna stop the animation. For now, I'm just gonna stop the animation. I just want to focus on drawing the character. Yeah. What's going on? Do I draw over the top of this on another layer or not? Probably not. Did I unlock this or something? Like, why can't I draw? Okay. Again, this tool and the UX is just weird sometimes. What kind of tablet is it? It's a Huion Canvas 16. Huion Canvas. I don't know if I can get this onto the camera. There you go. Canvas 16, 2021. Oh boy, we're having fun now! Oh my. Oh my. Welcome, Pork Chops. Welcome, Dragoon Zero. Welcome, Retro Island Gaming. Welcome, Hell Dracula. Welcome, Gonzo Cookie. Welcome, Sonovel. Welcome, Tarway Gia. Wow, all these freaking legends. Thank you very much for the raid, Dr. CDCS. Welcome, Ruin Pixels. Welcome, Kinnigo's Dragon. What's with the middle finger? What middle finger? I don't know what you're talking about. Welcome, everyone. Everybody's here. Sakanakal's here even. Wow. Oh, Doc said to ask you that? Oh, maybe it was like, maybe the frame that I was editing. I was just sketching in the frames. Now I'm going in and detailing them, so. You can't hide it, I saw. I'm sorry, Doc. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to middle finger you. Welcome, Dr. CDCS and Raiders. You're all legends. I'm so happy to see you all. Man, it's been a long time since I've seen some of these names too. I hope you're all doing well, like everybody. But yeah, it's great to see you. Let me get a shout out for Dr. CDCS. yes, Doc, me too. Dr. CDCS. There we go. Thank you very, very much for the raid. Thank you very much for being here, everyone. I suppose a quick introduction to the channel is in order, because some of you might be alarmed or concerned or weirded out or something. Hi, everybody. My name is Mike. This is twitch.tv/fractalminddev. I also stream on twitch.tv/fractalmindmike, where I do the gaming stuff. But today, I'm here on the dev channel doing dev streaming. I've made 3 games this year. I'm working on the 4th one. The second game didn't release, but the first game did, and the third game released. So we got 2 games out already. We're working on the 3rd one in that series, which is then going to lead into a 4th, much bigger game. This is the final chapter of the mini series prologue games, and then yeah, we're going to do a much bigger one, which I'm hoping to do a Kickstarter for. So keep an eye out for that. Yay for games, that's right, Zin. Good to see you there. I hope you're doing well, Jin Meng. I hope you're having a great day. Serious question, is your dev persona also named Mike, or is it Fractalmind Dev, not Mike? I am Mike, like, I'm still me. So the funny thing is, actually, Pork Chops, when I started Fractalmind Mike, Fractalmind is like the name of like the dev brand that I have, the game dev brand. And Fractalmind Mike was just like, you know, the dev brand plus my name, Mike. So like not that imaginative, right? But it outgrew that very quickly into just doing the gaming related stuff. I was planning on doing more game dev on that channel. I did do some game dev over on that channel for a while, but I ended up stopping that and started this channel instead. So I could just focus on game dev without worrying about like the stream quality a little bit. Devsona, Devlin. This is Mike++. Hey Eldridge, good to see you, dude. I hope you're all having a good one. Yeah, that's the quick introduction. I should introduce you to the games that I have worked on. Let me quickly show you that. I'd be remiss if I didn't actually show you these games. I would love if anybody would go and play Day of the Hamster, which is the latest one I've released. I'm currently working on Day of the Redacted, which is the next one in that series. Hey there, Crazy Nut. Good to see you. Welcome in. Saying people call me Valiant, but Valiant Systems was the name of my first game dev team that I ran back in the 90s. That's funny. Yeah, it's same thing. But yeah, I actually am totally fine with it as well, of course. But yeah. So this is Day of the Hamster, the last game that I released. Feels like forever ago already. Let's quickly watch the trailer, actually. Is it too loud? I'll turn it down a little bit. Okay, there you go. This is like a little mini adventure game introducing more mechanics to the series. The first game was very simple. This one introduces a lot more complicated mechanics. So that's it. That's basically the whole trailer. If you want to see the game, by the way, music is by Old School J for this game. It's very good music. I'm in love with the soundtrack of this game. Go check it out, please. Play the game. You'll like it. It's very good. It's a much more challenging game than the first one. Like the first one is basically just making a sandwich. So, you know, trust me, you'll enjoy this one. Go play it. Get hyped for the next one. I'm working on the next one, obviously, right now. So I'm just working on character animation, which is non-spoilery. It's for anybody who's worried about spoilers. What else do I need to tell you about the current game? I don't know. If you want to see the other games, though, drop a follow on my itch page. This game that I'm working on at the moment, Day of the Redacted, this one will be... I'm planning to release this one on Steam. So keep an eye out for that as well. When I release this on Steam, I'll actually release it with the other 2 games as well. So it'll be sort of like a bundle of games on Steam. But yeah, these ones are free. The other ones are free. This one will have a... I think this one... I'm still not decided. I'm looking for feedback. No, so far, nobody's given me any like strong indication on preference. But I might do a fixed price for this one. I'll see. We'll decide later on, I guess. But anyway, obviously, these games are heavily inspired by Day of the Tentacle and such. But they're my own thing, and the next game after this one will not be named Day of the something. It'll be its own unique name as well. Excuse me. $900 AUD equals 10 USD. Yeah, so it'll be a $10 game. That's right. Is that all I have to say? I think that's all I have to say. I think that's a pretty good intro for the channel, right? I've been sick lately too, so sorry about the coughing. I'll try and not cough too much. But, you know, I'm also just working on this character animation here, which I can show you. This is the current character animation I'm working on. Which, as you can see, he's got a bit of swagger. He's very confident main character there. And we'll see how it all turns out in the end. You're also the #1 Phasmophobia streamer, don't forget. Oh, right, yeah, of course. Yeah, we're #1 best Phasmo streamer on Twitch. Absolutely. But, well, that's only because I'm streaming with you, Doc. That's when we really peak. Yeah, again, thank you so much for the raid, Doc. Everybody who's hanging out with me, don't forget to go follow Dr. CDCS. Seriously, absolute legend. Big Dunning-Kruger energy. No, I'm very aware. I am very aware that I'm not the best Phasmophobia streamer, but I enjoy playing it with Doc. I love it though. That's very good. All right, we'll keep on working on these frames, which is what we need to do. At the moment, I'm just going in and like adding some details, and we'll go through and polish it up as we go as well. Like once we've gone through and added, like basically all I'm really doing is cleaning up some of the lines and doing the outlines. That's basically all I'm doing right now for this. I feel like that didn't do what I wanted it to do somehow. Once we add the knee pads on, this will like clarify the image a lot more as well, I think. Also, we need the belt. I'm gonna get rid of that line for now. That's good for that. Let's go and put in this bit. Oh, I also have to go pick up children soon, so I got to remember to do that. Maybe that'll do for now. We'll keep working on refinements later on. Yeah, maybe I'll just skip that. We do that maybe. That'll do. Good start. Oh, you meant my pro tag has the Dunning-Kruger energy. Yeah, he does. He's super confident. That's true. I'll buy that. Yep. Make sure you pick up the right ones. I've lost context on that. But what chipset does Sierra use for the family computer? Oh, that's good. That's a good question. No computer in this one. There's a game system, like a handheld game console, but no computer. Anyway, that's good enough for this frame. Let's move on to the next frame. Start getting some outlines in for the next frame. It's just like that sometimes, you know. Why am I missing the neck on this frame, I wonder? I guess I just didn't get to it. Maybe I got so distracted I didn't do it. I'm not sure. All right. So we're on a downward step, so we want the collar to be sort of like up a little bit as well. Let's just go ahead and do that. Can you hear the magpies? Hmm. Wait, what? I've just misread that entire thing. Whoops. Okay, that's fine. I'll just draw it again. Hey Atreides, good to see you. Boots are made for walking, they are indeed. These boots are. Okay. Yeah, wow. Okay, I totally messed up. Man, I should just press on. I just press Control Z until we're back to where we were, man. That'll do. Yeah, I completely misread it. Something like that. Oh, sorry about missing so much chat. Afternoon, Bot Jams. Good to see you there. Redline works once again on your system for some reason. Huh. Somehow I think I've got like 2 or 3 copies of Redline. I don't know how. So trying to play through Descent 3 off stream with new official 1.5 patch natively under Linux. Oh, awesome. That's great. Doing good. I pre-ordered Atari 7800 Plus at local EB Games and 2 games for it. Oh, sweet. Enjoy that. How does anybody think this is good graphics? What have you clicked? What have you sent there? I'll have a quick look at it. It looks pretty cool. Battlezone 2 remake is even worse. Oh, I wish I could get the original retail version of the game working correctly under Linux without all those replace assets and other nonsense. Oh, okay. If you turn bump maps and specular completely off in Battlezone 2's remake, the terrain in that screenshot is pitch black. That's hilarious. The graphics in the screenshot, it looks okay, but the UI is bleh. Yeah, I don't know. UI is a whole other thing, right? A whole other problem. What am I doing? I got some more coffee still. I've got about another 20 minutes before I need to go get the children. And then I can come back, keep going for a little bit longer, but then I got to prep for my GOG stream. Resident Evil 2! Resident Evil 2, everyone. That should be exciting. Which frames have I actually detailed? I just randomly picked 2 frames to detail, huh? Okay. Well, I guess if I detail this one, then we can just flip them for the other ones, which is all I did before anyway. Oh, the skull flips. I need to unflip the skull as well when I do it. So yeah, I might as well just do the this last frame and then just copy them over and flip them and then fix the skull up on these ones. Stop that! I hate that when I'm just trying to pick a frame, it like drags it or something. Alright, anyway, we keep working. So this one is... So that was mid, down, up. So we want the collar to be like flatter on this frame. Not sure what I was going for with this sketchy looking one here. And the legs on this frame are really shocking. What's up with the waist being all messed up? Let's see if we can fix that up. Hey, Dolphin, good to see you. No, you can't do that? Oh, okay. I'll try and keep that in mind. Let's see. All right. Good cleanup. Not bad. Not bad. Coming together. All right, I need to go. I need to, like I said, I need to go get children in a minute. But maybe we got time to just fix up those few errant issues on. There's a couple of minor issues still going. Just step through each frame, like this outline on this hand, for example. Details on the shoes, of course. The belt. There's a few things. The pockets on the jacket. Kind of like the way the collar sort of flops around as he moves. That's a good secondary motion there. I think height-wise you're missing one frame. Head position is cycling. Position 1, 2, 3, 1 would be much smoother. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I think it's following the motion of the body as well, though. Like if you look at that orange line. I get what you're saying. Not sure. Oh my gosh, Esports for Losers is rating. Welcome in, Esports. I hope you're doing good today. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're just working on some character animation. Hey, Vinu. Fake Raider as usual. It's good to have you. Good to have you as always anyway. Super good. Excellent. So you're working on sprites. This looks amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Marmite or Vegemite? I prefer Vegemite, damn it, Beans. You're missing Promite is the an alternative here in Australia as well. Promite, Marmite, or Vegemite. I still think I'd pick Vegemite. Sometimes I feel like Promite, but yeah. Esports, it's so good to see you. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm working on this sprite animation right now. He's almost there. I've still got to do the walking away from camera, but the walking toward camera is pretty much like it's just a matter of detailing now. I'm pretty happy with it, honestly. Let me turn off that guide layer. There you go. Yeah, he's got like head bob. I don't know. Like Atreides, I know what you mean. I'm looking at it and I can see what you mean, but I also think it looks good. Bovril in South Africa, less salty. Interesting. I almost feel like Promite is to Marmite what Marmite is to Vegemite. I don't know. They're all very similar when you think about it, so I don't know. I don't know if I haven't put that much thought into it, I guess. But yeah, this guy is the main character for the game I'm working on as well, Esports. Let me do a quick intro. You've caught me at an awkward time because I do need to go pick up my kids now. It's like they're about to exit school in about 5 minutes, so I've got to go get them. Probably have to leave in about 5 to 10 minutes to go satisfactorily pick them up. That being said, I'll do a quick intro of like what we're working on. I'm working on a mini series of. This is basically a trilogy prologue to the next game that I'm going to be working on, which is like the big project. So this is the third game in the miniseries, and it's the one where I'm like putting a lot more effort in as well, trying to fill all the gaps in implementation that I haven't done for the last 2 games. So I'm trying to do voice acting for this one. Various soundtracks will be included as well. Lots more dialogue implementation stuff. This one's focusing more on dialogue puzzles as well. If you haven't checked out the games that I have made and released this year, these are all done this year so far. This is the first one. This was a 2-week project just to see what it's like to make a game like this in this style and learn a few like details here and there, which it came along okay. I'm pretty happy with it. I could certainly see myself going back and like polishing it up some more at some point. Maybe as part of like the Kickstarter for the big project, I'll include it as a stretch goal, is to go back and like remaster the first 2 or 3 games to bring them up to the same standard as what the 4th game will be. That one takes about 20 minutes to play, so if you want to just have a quick look, it's fine. I'm not like super proud of it, but it's a decent game. It has some fun ideas in it. This one is the last one I released. It takes probably more like an hour to 3, 1 to 3 hours worth of gameplay in this. Depending on who you are, you might do it faster, but I think most people average about an hour and a half. This is a good game. I'm really proud of this one. I put a lot of effort into making it like extra good with puzzle design and mechanics, and you know, having a little bit more of a story being unfolding as you play the game. It has 2 characters. You got the hamster and you have the main player as well. It's got like a little programming mini game in it, and it's also got some other interesting fun stuff to do. So definitely worth checking it out. And then this is the one I'm currently working on. Which, yeah, this is the main character. I'm just working on the art for it now. Once I have these animations in play, I'll actually be able to like start putting more gameplay together and stuff like that around it too. But yeah, again, thank you for the raid. Everybody, if you haven't checked out Esports for Losers channel, please do yourself a favor and go drop a follow over there. I don't know if we got any proper shout outs yet. I guess I got to type in the shout outs. Esports. Please do go follow Esports. I follow on my other channel already, and apparently I already follow here too, so there you go. I was about to say click on the heart and turn it green, but I've already done that, so Thanks for showing those off. I didn't know you were working on a third. Yeah, we're working on a third. So if you haven't tried, honestly, if you haven't tried Day of the Hamster yet, like, it's so good. You may have already played Day of the Sandwich and been like, yep, that was fine, good effort, whatever, and move on. And then not thought about, like, for some reason, I didn't get as much attention when I released Day of the Hamster. It's my fault. I probably didn't tell enough people about it. Play it. It's very good. I'm really proud of it. I think people who play it, it annoys some people, I think, some of the puzzle design choices I made, which I was trying not to be annoying, but I was trying to push the limits. So I do have some ideas to fix that up. And if I ever do a remaster, I'll fix those problems. But yeah, there you go. The one I'm working on right now, I think is going to be a very good game. I think people will enjoy it. It's a lot more focused on the story. And this one actually, more than the other two, it leads into the idea of like what's going to happen in the big game. So yeah, worth taking a look. It was super annoying that there wasn't more Day of the Hamster. Yeah, I wish there was more of it too, honestly. This one, I can show you a little bit more of what I've been working on actually before I go get kids, which I will have to go in a second. I'll leave the stream running. I'll just, as soon as I get back, I'll keep working on it, I think. Excuse me, sorry about that. It just all came at once there, that cough. Let's see, I got another folder open here somewhere. This is the most recent screen that I was working on. Oh, it's popped up over here, hang on. That's the one I was working on today. So that's one of the two outdoor, or three, four? Anyway, it's one of the... there's probably more screens in this game too, now that I think about it. This game has more of everything. Yeah, so I just finished working on this today. Pretty happy with how it looks. I'll be going in and doing a little bit of polish to it in pixel art mode, but like I draw everything at high res and then digitize it down to like low res, basically trying to emulate the way that backgrounds were done for Day of the Tentacle and Sam Max Hit the Road, those kind of things. Eldritch, thank you. Thank you. I'm really proud of this one, actually. It's come together very nicely. It's still not, it doesn't meet the vision that I originally had, but I'm okay with that. There's also this one. I don't know if this is the most up-to-date version of the background. It's also not scaled up. But yeah, this is another screen. I've got to do some work on this. I'm going to replace that tree with another tree that's similar to the one. Oh, I don't know. We'll see. I'll do what I do. Let's see. I got this one as well. So yeah, the screens are starting to come together really nicely. I'm starting to get like a lot more confident with the way they're coming together. This game is by far going to be the best one of the three. And like in terms of puzzle design, I think the middle one probably have the stronger puzzle design focus, but this one will have like interesting mechanics as well. So I don't think it'll be too, like I don't think it'll be boring to play. But I think the middle one might have the best puzzle design of the three. This one's focused a bit more on storytelling and dialogue, character development. Well, development characters though, that kind of thing. So yeah, so yeah, we've got a few screens here of different aspects of the game as well. Anyway, I don't want to what's the word I'm thinking of here? Whatever. I'm going to keep on working on this stuff when we get back. I gotta go pick up the kids though, so I'll be back in probably 15 to 30 minutes, something like that. I don't know, I've never timed it. I always forget to actually time how long it takes to do the pickup. But if I leave now, hopefully we'll be back in time to keep working on the game a bit more before I have to go over and do the GOG stream, which I hope you will come and join me on the GOG channel as well when we stream there. Again, thank you very much, Esports, for the raid. I do appreciate it. Welcome everybody who joined us. Feel free to drop a follow here or on my other channel. Oh, by the way, before I go for now, if you ever do feel like financially supporting me while I do the game dev stuff, because it is now my part of my job. I work 3 days a week in my main job, my day job, and then it's game dev and streaming for the rest of my income. So if you ever feel like you want to throw some support my way and help me out with that, feel free to subscribe to my main channel or use my Ko-fi page to support me. Either way, those things are very helpful. But even just following and hanging out and joining the channel, lurking away, those are also big helps. So I really appreciate all of that as well. Thank you very much, everybody. I will see you soon. I'll be back as soon as I can be. All right, I'm back. I forget what we were doing. No, I don't. We were animating. Yeah. All right, let's get to it. I made it. My children are home. Hey, thank you, esports. Thank you. Sorry about the raid and run. All right, this is good. Looking good. We just need to tidy it up a little bit more, I think. A few more detail bits, obviously. But no, this is coming together very well. I'm pretty pleased with it. Yeah, I guess like the shoes, we want to detail the shoes. We want to detail whatever else we can, I guess, as well. The belt is another thing that I want to bring back in. The pants and the knee pads. The knee pads are glaringly missing. The pockets we might want to just, on the jacket, we might want to make sure they arrive at some point as well. All right. Let's get to it. Hey, Knights Brides, good to see you. Welcome back. Walk Cycle looking awesome. Thank you. I'm really proud of it. You're making LucasArts games coming back to life. That's what you're doing. Oh, Eldritch. If only I had the talents of all those people. But I'll do my best. I'll do my best to satiate the nostalgia of people who are into the games. Let's start with this frame. We'll get this frame like near 100%, and then we'll work through and add details to the others as we go. I think that's the right way to go about it. Also, I'm looking at this and noticing like maybe there's a little bit of a tangent, like where the jacket and the arm are aligned. So maybe I'll make the jacket poke out a little bit further there. Yeah, and I might actually add the underside of the jacket on this frame, but we'll come back to it. We'll come back to it and do that. Let's just go for the easy wins, like the knee pads and the belt and stuff like that. Can I zoom in a little bit more? I feel like I want to. Something like that. Oh boy. Yes!
Whale.
Are you damn it, Veins?
Oh
my gosh! I think I might just if I turn it down now, I'll forget to turn it back up, but I'll turn it down and we'll see. Actually, you know what? I'll just leave it alone. I'm not going to bother turning it down. Let's keep working. Ain't nobody got time for that. Oh. All right, the belt's back. Let's get the pants details in. That looks about right. All right, pocket. That feels pretty good. Feels about right. Excuse me. Sorry about that. All right. Next. Like I said, this feels like too much of a tangent. So let's poke this right out to here. That feels pretty good. Nice work. Nice work. All right. Continuations. Next frame. All right. Yeah, the jacket needs to come out a lot more again. That's pretty good. Keep going. Get that belt in. That's probably okay. Oh, the shoes. We gotta get the shoes taken care of too. Are you a Sharma? Hello. Did you read news? Australia is trying to preserve Australia developed games. Yeah. ACMI, is that what you're talking about? I'm familiar with them. I'd love to work with them, honestly. I've talked to them a couple of times. I've been to a few of the events they have, stuff like that. Wonder if we want to do that. Maybe. Probably not. Hey, welcome. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate the support. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk away or jump in the chat and say hello. Either way, enjoy your time hanging out. I'm very happy to have you here. It's maybe... Hey, thank you very much for the follow there as well. Again, I greatly appreciate it, and I hope you have a great time hanging out. Maybe when I start adding some details, it'll be a bit easier to understand the flow of these lines. I don't know. We'll see. Let's just try chucking in a little bit now. Something like that. Maybe. Might just do it. Let's look at the last frame here, actually. What if we just... something like that might work. All right, let's get the other knee pad on. That's a bit wonky. Not right. What it looked like on the previous frame. Yeah. Oops. That might do it. Should be able to just do the same thing. What else have we missed? Let's just check, see if we've missed any other detail. Pocket here, I think, is the only thing. Let's see if we can just do the copy paste frames again. Oh, yes. That is pretty okay. That's pretty okay. I'm noticing the pocket doesn't look quite right on either side. Need to work on that, but everything else is pretty much working for me. That's fantastic. Very cool. Very cool. I'm happy about that. Xcation, good to see you. The amazing vanishing kneecaps, yeah. Well, now they're all there. I mean, I don't even know if I should bother fixing the skull flipping. It's like very subtle. I'll fix it. I'll fix it and see if that improves the way it looks. But yeah, I think we're done. Like that pocket, I need to fix up that pocket, and then we're done with the walk forward animation, which is so cool. So cool to be at that stage already. Productive day today. I'm gonna say before a program crashes or something. All right. Let's see. Kind of just want to zoom in a little here. Works for me. All right, the pocket situation. What's up with the pocket situation? Maybe that'll do. I mean, it kind of works for me. Nice. I was paying attention to see if it flipped, and honestly, it doesn't. You didn't notice? Oh, good, good. I mean, doing the extra little bit of work there just satisfies my brain slightly. There's probably some issues, but honestly, like, it's pretty close. I think the skull doesn't really follow the shirt line, and there's also some flickering up here in the neckline because I didn't do some shading somewhere. I guess on this frame, yeah. So we need to get some shading in there. Okay, so pixels between neck and skull is 3 here. And it's 1, 2, 3, 4 here. There's only 2 here, so something has to be done. You use the mouse for this delicate work. We have to be at least 3. I believe we're done. I believe we're done. Very happy with that. So now we have officially got walk left, walk right, walk down, and now we just need to finish walk up. I guess obviously we can go back in and do a little bit of animation work on the hair as well. Maybe the head. We might do some fun stuff with the head animation too, but I think it's in a pretty solid spot right now. If anything, the boots, we might want to go back and like do a little extra work on the boots for the walk front animation here. It looks like the flappy tongue of the boot is like not as flappy, but it was a bit crowded trying to draw that in. I don't think many people will notice it. Maybe people will, I don't know. We'll see if we notice it when we get it in engine and we start clicking around, walking around, but I think it's pretty good. I can probably go for another like 40 minutes or so maybe. So we could investigate doing a walk away from camera animation. If we want to. Oh, it feels very good to have this where it's at though, I tell you what. This guy with his watch and stuff, I gotta take the watch off. That was only there for experimental reasons. It does help differentiate like which arm's which, I think, on that walk cycle, but I don't know if it's that big of a deal. And it's like an extra element that then I have to like worry about like flipping, you know. I have to like draw frames for left and right instead of just having it for left kind of stuff. We'll see, I guess. We'll see. Man, I plan to do a bit more today, but like things take a little bit more time sometimes, but like still, it's a very solid bit of work that we've done today. I'm really liking the way the character's looking with his walk cycle. In both directions there. Feels good to be here. Feels good to be here. I've been wanting to get here for a while. Character animation is like one of those things, like the more you do it, the more you do it, the better it, like, you know, you feel at getting like things done with it. It's just like a matter of, what am I thinking here? I had a line of thinking that was going, and I lost my train of thought because I was thinking about what to do next. Whoops. Character animation. The more you do it, the more you get to like the feel of like the character's, you know, movement and stuff like that. I think that helps a fair bit. I've got ideas for other animations that obviously need to do for the game. The game has some other animations we need to do, so no, it's coming along well. I'm really pleased with how this looks, honestly. It's probably the most fluid animation that I've done for this series so far, which is great. Like, this walk cycle's really upped the ante, I think. Like a lot. I mean, going back to this guy, like, he has a little bit of dynamic stuff going on with his jacket, the way it moves and stuff, but it's much more subtle. Sierra's like very advanced by comparison. There's a lot more going on. There's a lot more going on. I think this is also a bit of personality coming through, though, with the way this jacket flings and stuff. Like, he's just very caution to the wind, I know what I'm doing kind of guy. And this guy is a little different, so. And also, this guy is, his model is more like in the style of Bernard from Day of the Tentacle, so there's that as well. That's also part of it. Man, this guy's got such a bob. It's funny. It's funny how, like, you know, with this one, there's like the tiniest little bob. But this guy's like, he's got a lot of swagger, and that's contributing a lot more bob. I like it. I'm happy about it. Yeah. All right. I guess, I don't know if I want to spend the time on the down right now or not. I feel like I've achieved a goal, so I need to pause for a minute and celebrate, which we've now paused. I have some water. Just said to the missus that it's great watching you improve from game to game. Thank you, Excation. Yeah. I mean, part of it's improvement for sure. I think there's a big part of it is like, I'm willing to spend more time. Like, if you look at the, like, we're on day 26, right? Game 1 was like 14 days or less. It was 14 days, I think, for the actual game dev side of it. And then it was like one day of like getting it all ready for release and doing all the release stuff. And then one more day later on, or was it 2 more days? I can't remember. We did a little bit more work later on. But yeah, this one has just been like, I mean, we're not even anywhere near, like, the game is, you can't play the game right now, right? Like, the game is unplayable. And we've spent 26 days. Yeah, nearly double the amount of days of implementation. And we're still not even anywhere near implemented. So you can tell, like, time is a factor, right? And like, when I did the first one, I was like, I don't know if I, like, I wasn't sure how committed I was to doing a graphic adventure, but I figured I might as well do it, see how it goes. Maybe I'll enjoy it. And I did. That's why I spent more time on Day of the Hamster. How many days did I do Day of the Hamster for? I don't even remember now. There is a playlist on the channel. I can check that. Let me see. Collections. That would be game 3, Day of the Hamster. 41 videos. 41. So it's like nearly, not quite, like this is exaggeration, but it's like nearly 4 times the amount of effort was spent on the second game as the first game. Oh wait, you can actually see the number of hours. You can actually see the number of total hours. So we went from 85 total hours on the first game to 195 hours on the second game in this series. Right now, like as of today, or actually as of last stream, we passed the first game in amount of time. We're I don't know, however long I spent today, plus 87 hours. So yeah, about 87 hours plus whatever we did today on this game. So yeah, in terms of like what we produced for this game, we've already produced more than we produced for the first game, I think. Like in terms of content. 93 hours. Yeah, there you go. So we're about 93 hours in. We've got, let me see. This is just now plain interesting. I'm interested to see. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 screens done. 4 screens, 1 character. The first game has, I can just remember them off the top of my head, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 screens and 1 character. So we've almost done the same amount of work in about a little bit more time. It's taken a little bit more time, but we've done almost the same amount of work. So if you look at the backgrounds, like quality of this background versus quality of this background, right? A clear skill improvement, right? It's very clear that there's a skill improvement between these 2 images. The art style, never really done it except for like a couple of little things I've done before, like the desk mat and these postcards, like this image that I did. It's also on my desk mat. You might have seen it before. That's about it. Like, that's about the extent of my dabbling with this style. So learning about the style and learning how to like spin it my own way a little bit as well. G'day Timur, good to see you. So yeah, like this quality has improved a lot. Like every single background that I've got done right now, and I say done with quotes because they're not actually finished. I've got more work to do on them that I want to add more fun stuff and like polish and details and stuff like that. But yeah, if you just look at the two games, they're like, yeah, I've definitely improved on the skill set for the background. For the character animation, for the first game, I animated at a higher resolution and then I reduced that. And that was a mistake. I shouldn't have done, like, I just thought higher resolution was better, but it wasn't. And so when I realized I didn't have time to go back and like redraw every frame, so I just squashed it and then like cleaned up the frames a little bit. They're still really janky and ugly. I don't think they're as good as they could have been, and I didn't get a time to go in and do all the secondary motion on the animation. But it's still good. Like, the character's still okay. They're just like, looking at this, I could improve this a lot just by like spending a little bit more time on each of the frames, which I will do. I will go back and clean up this character for the 4th game. And I'll even probably go back and clean up Lucas as well a little bit. But Lucas is already looking pretty good. This guy's looking pretty good. I'm pretty happy with where we're at, honestly. Like, I'm really pleased. Really pleased with how things are turning out. Like, this animation that we're working on looks fantastic. Can't wait to do more. Well, I can wait, obviously, because I'm gonna have to do other stuff, but yeah. Speaking of doing other stuff, I better get started doing some other stuff. Give me a second here. In about an hour and a half, I'm going to be on the GOG channel streaming Resident Evil 2, actually. Resident Evil 2 was recently released on GOG this week, in fact. So I'm excited to be going in there and playing that too today. I just finished Resident Evil 1 not long ago, actually. Just gonna load up GOG Galaxy and start the install of Resident Evil 2 while I'm here fiddling around. But yeah, it's interesting to see the number of hours that went into each of the games as well. I guess, with game 1, I'm missing, I think, 1 or 2 videos. So it's probably a little bit more than 85 hours. Probably more like 90 to 100 hours on the first game, to be fair. Claire A, Leon V is the correct order to play them. I don't know anything about Resident Evil, so you could definitely fool me. You could definitely fool me. Let me see. Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil. Resident Evil 1 was so fun to play through. I'm looking forward to doing a crisp playthrough of it at some point as well. No, seriously, it's Leon A, Claire B. Makes no sense. What do you mean? I'm confused. I don't even know what that means, to be honest. Alright, it claims to be installing, but it's at 0% right now, so I'll just let it do its thing in the background there. If the stream starts to have trouble, it's probably because I'm downloading a game in the background. Okay. Cool. I legit don't know what to spend time on right now. Like, I've got a few minutes, but I don't know what to spend time on. Maybe I should take a break. Maybe that's what I really should do. Once you complete the game, you get a second scenario for the other character with totally different line through the game and new enemy. Oh, okay. Interesting. I don't know what I changed here, so I'm just gonna say don't save. I don't think I changed this. This is fine. Wait, let me show me the preview again. Where's preview? There it is. Good, we got it back. Yeah, great. This is fantastic. I'm really, really, really pleased. Save, close. I was about to shut down my computer just then. Whoops. I'm just going to unplug the screen. Unplugging the screen causes issues, of course, but, you know, whatever. It's fine. All right. Let's go update our documentation. Make sure we're on plan and we know what we're doing. So, oh, by the way, please... Whoops. Wrong tab. Please go play my games. Give me some follows. Follow my social medias. Whatever you can do to help me out would be fantastic. If you know anybody in media, if anybody out there knows somebody they can reach out to in media and say like, hey, you should check out these games, you should check out what this guy's doing, I'd love some support that way. I do plan on like sending out some press release type stuff to promote Day of the Hamster and Day of the Redacted. I would like to get a little bit of exposure before I go to like doing a Kickstarter. I'd like to have some media attention already so that like it's not out of the blue and harder to gain traction. So yeah, if anybody knows anything, feel free to reach out to me and let me know who to reach out to, or you know, let people know what I'm doing. And what I'm doing is pretty unique. Like, there's not many people out there who do this, like stream the entire development process of a game, including like the design, the artwork, production, everything. So like, I think it's a pretty unique opportunity for people who are interested in working on games to see a process of doing that. So yeah, tagged you in other developer posts. Thank you, I appreciate it. Have you reached out to anybody at adventuregames.com? No, I have not. I haven't reached out to anybody about this stuff, really. That's the thing. Like, I need to get on the proactive side of things and actually start reaching out to people. I haven't done that yet. I would like to get onto that. So if you have anybody, like, any links you think that I should, like, find and follow and talk to people or whatever, submit games to places, tell me about it somehow. Discord or email or whatever you want to do would be a big help. Need to start networking, Mike? I know, yeah, I do. I need to. Do you think it's more fun playing the game or making it? For me, it's more fun making these games than it is to play them, just because I know what to do, so I don't really I rarely struggle with it, you know, if that makes any sense. Looks like Resident Evil's ready to go. Yeah, I wish I knew more about networking and stuff, but yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. Yeah, it's funny because like I did anyway. Let's just mark up what we've done today. So we've done the walk down animation. We didn't do any of these, but it's good to know that we want to do them. And we did the background. So we're over there. That's basically the work we did today. Let me delete this line. Let's go ahead and copy and paste this. We can delete walk down since that's done. Day 27. We're probably going to focus on the walk up. That should take a lot less time because we already have a very good reference to work from. And so we can probably just like, yeah, that probably shouldn't take so much time, I don't think. Climb animation, maybe. Grab animation, definitely. I think, let me just rearrange this list a little bit. Is there an easy way to do that? Control X, Control V, I guess. No. This, I think, is probably more important than the climb animation. Yeah. Let's do these as like that, just to differentiate them a little bit more. And background work, I'm going to uncheck that. We'll also look at doing Junkyard 1. We also have to do Junkyard 2. We also have to do polish or like clean up Backyard 1. I don't know if there's anything else we need to do, but that's about right. I think that's about it. So these are the tasks that we have to do to get somewhere. We then also have to do Other characters which we've listed previously. We can go back and refer to this list in the future. But yeah, I think day 27, realistic stuff that we're going to actually do. Let's just bold some stuff. I think we can probably get those done. I think we can probably get that done, maybe. Well, we can get that started. It probably won't get done. But those are the ones I think I want to focus on next time. Next time will be tomorrow. I'm going to try and do an early morning dev stream. So I'll try and wake myself up a little earlier so I can go and do my usual daily stuff before I start streaming. And then I'll jump on and start doing some dev work as soon as I can. But yeah. Timur, that's great advice. I'm already married. I have a family. But great advice. Get in game dev Discord and get on the message forums. I hate that. I hate self-promotion. I hate it. Like, I'm on the itch.io one, and there's just people constantly reposting their game in the updates and in the games section. It's like, and they'll go and delete their old post and repost it, like, to try and avoid getting called out for reposting. It's like, who are you trying to, I don't know. I don't know. How can you promote if you don't? Yeah, exactly. I need to, but yeah. It's just like, I don't want to go to game dev forums. It's like the worst place to talk about your game. It's pretty much, you might as well just be yelling into the void. Like, everyone wants you to play their game, but nobody wants to play other people's games. So, like, and everybody wants to win. So anything they can do to, like, get one up you is what they're gonna do. And, like, you know, it's the wrong venue for trying to promote a game, I think. Don't really promote them, go to know who they know. That's the thing, getting to know, like, I have been doing that. I have been talking to other developers and stuff, yes. So, yeah. Get your games on GOG and then play them once a week on GOG stream. That's a great idea, Atreides. I will try and get my games on GOG. Probably these three probably won't make it to GOG. I just don't think they're at the level that they need to be for GOG. Maybe Day of the Hamster, or maybe this one would qualify if I, like, combine them into a package. So I'd basically have to go back and, like, revamp Sandwich, I think, just to elevate that to a similar level of standard as those two, and then maybe extend it a little bit, add some more gameplay, and then I could probably unite them into, like, a single package that maybe GOG would appreciate. I don't know. You don't get on GOG unless they invite you. Yeah, you can apply. You can apply, but I don't know how to get in. I don't have any tricks. Yeah, I guess I could talk to contacts at GOG through the Twitch channel, but they're the wrong people to talk to about that kind of stuff. Like, I don't think they can help with that. Hey, Refraction, good to see you. Yeah, I'm ending, but I can show you what we worked on today, dude. Plus, I'll be on GOG soon. I'll be on GOG in like an hour or something. A little over an hour. They might be able to put me in touch with something. Maybe they could. Maybe they could. I should probably try and leverage that at some point. But yeah, again, like, media contacts, like getting somebody on, like, a popular games news website, or popular games streamer or YouTuber, getting any kind of, like, attention that direction would be great. Let's see. So we did this today, Refraction. What do you think? Sorry about yesterday again, Refraction. I know the Wednesdays have been pretty disappointing lately. Looks sweet AF, thank you. There's still a little bit work to do. The fence is, like, needs a real cleanup, but I'm pretty happy with it overall. I don't really love the greens, especially this foreground green. I think I want to change that. But other than that, I'm pretty pleased. The fence and that green, and honestly, I could live with it. Hey, Stampede. Fence looks so good. Oh, you like the fence? Thank you. Looks pretty good to me. Thank you. Yeah, I think my problem with it is it's too noisy. It lacks a certain amount of definition and clarity. But I think I know what to do to clean that up. The flanks look so well gnarled. Yeah, I really got into that. It was very cathartic going through and like doing those details, like the little notches and knots and stuff like that. That was a lot of fun. So that's one of the things we did today. Finished that up. Worked pretty hard on that over the last several streams, I guess. We also did... Which one is it? I don't know which one to load. I think it's this one. Yeah, we did this today. The walk forward animation. Man, he looks so good. I'm really pleased with this. This has worked very well. I could buy that matching the side. Yeah. Are we trapping a dog in the cars in the background and picking him up with a magnet? Good reference. No, we're gonna... We'll see. I've already got the design done for that section. It's going to involve a mini game. He has so much character. Thank you. Yeah, I really upped the animation on this character. Like compared to even I was very pleased when I did the other guy, Lucas. Like, this is fine. I guess the walk down is less you don't get the full picture when you're just looking at the walk down. Let me get the walk right. Hello? I guess walk right 2 GIF. Yes, this is based on the Bernard walk cycle, but like comparing this to what I've done with Sierra, it's kind of like I've upped it a lot. There's a lot more going on here. It feels a lot cooler, in my opinion. I mean, they're both very cool. Like, they're all very cool. But yeah, this has got some real style to it. Real style. I'm really pleased with this one. I should probably actually get moving though, because if I keep on talking, I won't have time to prep up for the next stream. So yeah, day 27 is going to be awesome. Looking forward to day 27. Love his walk, such confidence. Yeah, he's really got a confidence strut, doesn't he? Scattermind Mike, that's me. It's me. We're done. We're done. Thank you very much, everybody. I really do appreciate it. I hope to see you again tomorrow morning for more dev stream. I might even just jump back on tonight after I finish the GOG stream and do a little bit more work. I might do it offline instead. But yeah, if I could get all of the character walk cycles done before this weekend, that would be awesome, because then I can just focus on implementing some stuff on the weekend in Engine. Which will be pretty darn exciting. I'm looking forward to getting back into actually implementing gameplays. I will see you soon on the GOG channel. Yeah, awesome. Online. All right, Atreides. If I do it, I'll try and remember to jump online. I may do it on the Discord. So I've done that a couple of times, just like sat down on the Discord and like just done like a couple of animated frames or whatever, just to like, you know, when I'm not fully feeling like getting on the stream. But yeah, mostly it's all done live on this channel. So, yeah, again, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'll see you again soon, everybody. I got nothing else to say. Except have a good one, and I'll see you soon. Bye. What? The button's not working. Bye.